Hello everyone! My name is Kiray Vacuo and I'm your host and your boy with a voice here to entertain you and may or may not got pissed off because Big Black Dong blocked my stream this morning. I won't really say I work really hard, but I did have like a very good topic that I talked about on engineering side and then on the filming production side and basically general on everything. And the fact I just praised like how they do a documentary without harming the animal or disrupt the animal thingy, that how didn't they manage to disrupt the thingy? Like, I got blocked. The entire stream got blocked. Gosh dang it. Like, here's the thing. I will watch more. I will keep doing this. I will refine the format. I will watch mostly 90% documentary series from YouTuber. F BBC. Fuck BBC. Yes. Sounds wrong because like you guys know what BBC means like for other word, but still. And the broadcast started like my YouTube channel is a little bit wonky there. Let me take a look. Why? I accidentally turned off one of the most important tabs in the world. Gosh dang it, I was so rage up. I closed the wrong thing. Well, I guess you'll be my... You'll be my new dashboard area, I guess. Oh, I was privated. You know, because of that shit. Okay, now I'm back. Take a look at something first before I accidentally rage click something again. Yep, everything's doing well. Alright, again, like let me tell you this. Big Black Slong blocked the video that I made previously. I was like, gosh dang it. Because of like they put a 3-minute clip about Meerkat, I take a look at it, and then now they block my entire video because it was supposed to be like on some episode or something. Then don't upload it as an educational video. Gosh dang it. You know what? I from now on, I won't watch. Like Nat Geo is still fine for me at the moment, but I need to like have a good format to benefit the YouTuber who does all those documentary shit properly. You know what? Yeah. After official stuff. Like, no more BBC Earth. They stat me. I'm not going to watch a single BBC Earth clip ever in my life anymore. And I am going to watch more Animal Logic, I rather watch Animal Logic's Zootiers and Zach. Like all that stuff is actually way better. Their stuff is way better. Not Zach, it's like Zfrank. They talk about much more like important stuff like your biology, this and that, yeah, that stuff. Lots of like important thing. Like even if they copyright claim my video, I just let them. To be honest, I would just let them. Why? Easy. They deserved it. Not like I say like BBC Earth, like all those guys are not deserving it, but they literally copyright claim the wrong ass shit and then block my entire video. So yeah, I'm pissed. Very pissed. Alright, let me do a little bit setup more, and then I'll be back. And I'm back. Okay. My franchise. Let's go back to the franchise mode. This zoo, I'm going to close this zoo. You will lose the cash. 5 animal will be sold for 250cc. Yes. Close it. Zoo Nagara 1 is a failure. Because I didn't know how most of things work most of the time, and finally I learned how to work properly. And yes, ooh, franchise achievement. Yeah, I don't care. Name Zoo, Zoo Nagara 2. Don't ask what happened to Zoo Nagara 1. Oh, Zoo Nagara 3. So I'm going for Zoo Nagara 3 and create. And hello everyone, my name is Kiray Vacuo and I am your host and your voice here to entertain you and may or may not get a little bit pissy about BBC shutting down one of my streams because I watched a meerkat clip for 3 minutes. Alright, here's the plan. I'm going to create a square into the square hole. Giving people PTSD at this point. Yeah. So there's the facilities. Basically, I didn't notice this. Like, more I play the game, more I understand it. So that's how Zoo Nagara 1 failed. Because the architectures is just horrendous. And it's too late to go back. So there will be like water pump, regulator, those kind of stuff, fancy idioty stuff. And I'm going to put this thing in the center of something. It's basically I will try my best to create first this one. They're using this board, so I'm going to do the same thing. And yeah, I always feel like it's a little bit weird. Can I just go to 8 for this? Yes, kind of. It's weird. Yeah, it's always really weird like how the path works. So I'm going for snapping 90-degree first. And is this thing 90-degree in the first place? Yes. 90-degree. Do it up twice. And this path. Is it even 90-degree? Ah, gosh dang it. Why do I even snap this in like 90-degree? Yeah, this is definitely not 90-degree. You can see it. It's slightly slanted. And it will always be the most cursed thing I ever see in the world. See? Can I just align to grid? Yes. So with this, I can remove the align to grid thingy. About 45. Okay, good. So this is how I do it. The wee bit centers need 8. Why is... Yes! Final. Alright. Good. Gosh, I can't just go back to... Oh no, the time is still passing. Can I just like go back to morning? I can't see jack shit while I'm doing design. Holy shit, how long is this rain? It's like things that go by days, you know. Come on, morning time, please. I see like day passed like so freaking fast. It's October, it's still nighttime. What happened is this day? Holy shit, this day and night cycle is stupid. Okay, now pause. Alright, good. Yeah. Okay, good. How do I demolish stuff like at hyperspeed? Alright, now I have to... It's not that I obsess with this like circular motions, it's more like I need to complete this thing. Is it not? Shape is a little bit weird, but now it's more complete. There's a reason why I decided to do that. I realized that I can snap grid this way. So if I snap grid this way, I can kind of like do why is it? Oh, this is infuriating. This is infuriating. Whew. This is hard. Okay, now I got like a very nice starting square here. Okay, now they can just 5 in length, straight line. Wait. You scared the crap out of me. Whew. Wait a minute. Slowly understand how this thing works. Slowly. Took me a while, finally. Resistant tree. One-way glass is a little bit expensive. Let's go for the steel mesh. Can I draw a square instead of like, you know? Moderate, semi-transparent, climbable. Not going to do any monkey with them. Peg, this one is one-way glass, concrete, watertight, climbable, not watertight. Red brick is the development high. It's basically just high. And then you know what? Red brick kind of sold me onto this. Oh yeah, I used chain link back then. For cheap alternative. Oh. Yep, it's a very big area, so. Whew. Since I managed to Whew. Whew. Ugh. Designing a road is the most tenacious part in this game. It's like, holy heck. I spent such a long time to just build a freaking wall. Can I just link these two together? Gosh dang it. I feel like I'm very dumb. There should be another way to build this wall without any issues. You know what? I just gave up. Just do this. I'm fine. Why is... But this is weird. You literally have like one grid off. How is that completely different than what I have? Is it because I have D2? Now this is bullshit. This is a architecture phenomenon. Okay, first thing first. This thing, kind of incorrect. So I'm going to erase you. First, lowering down. Okay, now you guys kind of connected. Okay, then it's the captain bullshit here. I have to raise you to 8. Then when you go to here, first go for 1, you'll be able to you know what? I guess the one that did the thing wrong is me. Nope. Oh, finally. Then now I got the new issues. My God, why? Ow! You're the one doing that shit. Okay. Ooh! Finally! I don't give a shit anymore! They're connected! Docking complete! Oh. Okay, let's go for the terrain. Whoosh. Smoothed. Okay, with this, I need to flatten a little bit more. Good, and then continue smoothing the area. Put down the brush. And then add water. If you guys want to know what I'm trying to get, I'll let you know later on. Heat map for power. Yep, the power grid got everything. Finally. Let's try to get a blueprint of a okay, let's get a trading storeroom. Can I have like a vertice snap? Nope. Alright, and then have another one. Trade centers here. Zoo. Oh, sorry. I got a little bit too distracted. Hello, hello there. Hold on a little bit. I need to. Yeah, like there's some bug there. I can't see anyone chat. So, hello there, Tig. Hello there, Alexei. I sort of realized I have some very major architecture issues, so I need to rebuild my entire zoo again. And sold all the artwork. Technically, Zoo Nagara 1 fail. And then do not ask Zoo Nagara 2. This is called Zoo Nagara 3. Never mention what happened to Zoo Nagara 2. Besides, like, this morning, my morning, I actually have one stream about this, and then I did a very good explanation on quite a lot of things, from the documentary side, the production side, the how to not to be a dick to wild animal while doing documentary, how the tech they have, if they have to put a camera on a on an animal, or they want to tag the animal, or they want to do this, do that, like all the engineering stuff they have to like do lots of things. I talk about a lot of stuff, but BBC went ahead and blocked the entire video because I used a 3-minute clip, and they have to they just suspect I stole the entire episode of like one video that clip it out. They themselves are the one who clip it out, but I have to suffer the entire video that get like blocked because apparently they do not know how freaking copyright work. If they post it as like an educational video, so I have to like change up a little bit. So this time I have a better SOP for this. I have to go back to my thingy. Yep. This time I have a better SOP for this because I literally this time have a built-in blur. Hope I won't get any like other things, you know. If this blur doesn't work, next time I'll go for the I'll go for a different one. If this blur doesn't work, if this thing doesn't work, I will go for the. Hey, where's it? Where's it? Where's it? Yes, this one, filters. Yeah, it's educational video. They should just copy. Here's the thing: if they copyright claim it, I'm fine with it. It's not my video. It's not my clip. If they want to, I just go. I just came here for education and stuff. Besides, here's the thing. I realized one thing on YouTube when you stream, if you get copyright, it's fine. Why? Because main thing when it comes to like YouTube stream is the super chat. And aside from the because the super chat is just directly goes to you, and the membership is directly goes to you, and what do you call it again? Yeah, just basically everything. Like, is the ad revenue is going to go to the persons, then it's fine. I don't care. So let them claim it. The problem is, if you want to claim it, you don't block the gosh dang thing. So now I got this one, and second one I can go for the hexagon. Like, again, like I want to do visual teaching. That's the thing. So blurring it is highly not really what I want to do. Because again, visual teachings. So blurring the thing is like totally defeat the purpose of doing teaching visually. So now if I really want to, I would just look at this 3 channel at the moment, either Tierzoo or Zfrank or Animal Logic, because they are YouTuber. If they want to claim me, I let them claim me. They can get anything they want. Anything officially, like even Nat Geo are not claiming any, like they kind of like want to claim me. They just claim the music. I just let them have it. BBC just literally just Nope. Block. Entire country block. Not just one specific country. Entire country. Kind of pissed me off. Okay, what is this one again? There's a trade center, so I need to get a workshop done. Okay, workshop. Veterinary. And then staff room large. Yeah, good thing they already have blueprint stuff, so I don't have to like do too much. After staff room, veterinary, I got most of the things already done, right? I already got staff room. My employee do not get employee toilet. They will get the toilet from here. And that's all. That's all they're getting. This time I'm going to do giraffe. Like, here's the thing, like, I will try my best, get the animal they display, you know, what they have, so I can watch the documentary they have and then talk about it, and then teach stuff about it. They will teach the animal, I will teach the productions and stuff. And engineering stuff when it comes to filming the animal. Oh yes, the quarantine zone. Okay, good. This thing here, done. So I have like a tiny zone that is basically everything, everything like for the staff stuff. And then this one I will create like a, later on I will add like watering machine, like facilities. I will add the water treatment plant here. And then the water. Oops. And the heat thingy. Gosh, why is it linked together? Edit. Exit. Okay. Good. So the water is heated, heat treated, and pump clean. Good. And everything is right within the zone of centers, like which people would just come in to watch it. Watch all this thing here. And here's the thing I hate. Like, I don't know why the corner. I really hate one thing is like how the building works in this thing. Like, gosh dang, the road. Like, look at how long I've been streaming. The freaking road itself, just trying to make the road is like a headache for me. I don't know how they actually do that thing. let's see. I got most of the stuff here. Just showing on YouTube. I'm not streaming. Oh. Sorry, I was a little bit. Yeah. Now here you guys can see, like, I made the area like this. So most of the stuff will be happening on the centers. So later on, I will also like slowly branch out the other areas too. But generally, you can see all the stuff is here. So the water treatment stuff, you can see in the heat map, like the water treatment stuff, with everything like happening here. This both area, and then the electricity stuff, like basically all the negative stuff that can go for like negative rating stuff, everything will just happening like contained right within the center, which none of the guests will kind of like get contaminated by them. But another thing that I kind of like hate is really hate is basically how to build the freaking wall. The wall, man, cannot be connected if they are just like off like a few degree. And that is like very infuriating. I cannot build like a square wall at all. Like at the end, I have to like connect it like this weird ass way to actually do it. And now I have to like try to I have to turn this into the mirror one. That's not the zoo. I need the barrier. And then I need to change this. One-way glass is better or mirror is better? You know what? I don't think giraffe will sort of like kick this thing, right? You know what? Thick glass. Because it's a giraffe, I do have a tiny bit of like afraid what giraffe can do. Yeah, I set on 90 degree. The problem is it doesn't connect. At the end, because it have like this thing is like 1 centimeter off. Like the connection is like, I don't know what happened to this thing. It's like something like 0 point something meter off. So when I try to connect this to here, they can't connect. Okay, let's try to snap everything in 90 degree again. And make it as short as possible, I guess. One more centimeter. Yep, you can see this. You see this shit? Oh, finally. Kind of connected. I definitely know they are kind of like, you see, like, there's definitely some angle is wrong. I don't know where. And I don't know how it happened. It just happened that way. There's definitely like some degrees wrong there. It's like 0.1 something is off. I don't know how it happened. It's still giving me aneurysms. You kind of can see, like, I'm not trying to be OCD, but at this point I might as well become OCD. That's fine. That's fine. I think I can get giraffe now.
Finally, I can get some animal. But before the animal, of course, I need to take a look at giraffe documentary stuff first. Let's try to see what can I buy first. Giraffe.
Ooh! Holy heck! Yeah, can't touch albino, I guess. Why everything is cells and like, gosh dang it! Like I don't have to lift. Do I have enough? Just enough for the? No, no, no. Why do you all sell and lift? I want a giraffe. Well, I guess I can't get a giraffe. What should I get? There's so many animals. I want to get a big animal, maybe elephant too. Can I get an elephant?
Holy heck! Why everything's so expensive? I don't even have money.
Why everything is just... Okay. This is stupid. I need money. I know the exhibit. This is the exhibit small one. Those are easier. And you can rack up lots of points from just freeing them. Because they breed so freaking fast. But yeah, I want big animal. Reset all filters. Refresh list. So there's two types of elephant. There's the Indian elephant, which I do not have point to buy a pair, and Africa Savannah elephant, which I do not have a single point enough. And maybe I can get one. That's all. Okay, there's elephant. There's elephant. There is the other thing. There's giraffe. Then any other big animal. Hippo? Nah, I don't really have lots of water, so hippo is not good. I can get tiger. No. I need more herbivore, but big size herbivore. I know that there will be like a animal that do not need like stuff, but the one I need they only sell in they only sell in Leafed, sadly. I know there's like price one, but I was targeting to get giraffe one, but better you should give me more leaf in next time. You know what? I'm just going to adopt one here. This is a small size, smaller size giraffe you can see. Okay. Send to zoo. You'll be sent here. What, again, no path to destination? There is path to destinations. Don't lie to me. Oh, not there's no path to destinations. Zookeeper hut. Okay. Oh no, it's raining again! Gosh dang it. I can't see jack shit when it's raining. Zookeeper hut, zookeeper hut. I need a zookeeper hut here. Do they have a set of zookeeper hut? Or I will need to keep them in The zookeeper hut large. You don't have a small size one. You only got large one. Wait. So the staff room didn't do jack shit. So you know what? I'm just going to get a large one. Just for the fun. Yeah, this is why I have like high-rise area, but here is like the lower area. Because I want to put like a lot of like teaching stuff over here and then the donation box over here. Alright, I guess it's fine now. So all I need now is... This is a big area, so like... 1 caretaker, 2 caretakers. So far I got only 1 animal, so just a keeper. And then mechanic. And then 1 security. And then 1 veterinarian. I don't need educator yet, right? And then I can finally, I know I don't really have that much money anymore, so finally, I can have the small ass facility for making a balloon shop and stuff. I don't really have a toilet, to be honest. Like, should I get a toilet for them? Nah, not this one. I don't even have money for food. Let's just get a loan. Already need a loan, and the zoo haven't started yet. Then souvenir shop. Okay, the balloon shop is here, and then I need to add like an info shop. What's the info shop? Yes. Info shop. I will do a little bit fancy. I will angle it this way. Then welcome people with a zoo sign. It's too bad I can't have like a very like big ass like. Yeah, just get like no. Why is it flat and small and tiny? I need big ass rock. Last time I clicked this thing, rock. You know what? It's fine looking at all this rock. Holy heck! Now it's too big. Oops. Yeah, it's in construction. I need a wacky one. Yes, the wacky one. Press Z. Oh, I can't find a Z just by pressing Z, sadly. Oops. I know I'm using 0. I'm doing it on purpose. And then I need the quotation mark. How do I even get a quotation mark? Do they have quotation mark? If they don't, I have to be creative a little bit. Oh, they do. Kind of. Just pretend this thing's a quotation mark. Don't ask why I can do gravity-defying shit in my zoo. I'm God, apparently. Okay, done. After this is done, now you realize why I got like a green file line here. Last touch. Trash can. And a donation box. And info, not information centers. I need like not the memorial sign. What is like the education stuff? Yes, habitat signboard, so I can. Obnoxiously, like there's a class there, and then I just put it here just to annoy the shit out of people. Why do you put this there? This will be called. I will try to misspell it. How to misspell giraffe in the most cool way? Giraffe. Okay, giraffe. Sounds like Jafar. Just like a glance looking at it. Okay, finally. The moment when I lay down the giraffe, I can finally start my documentary shit. Sensor zoo. Delivery scheduled. Finally, there will be people coming here. It already December's because while I was making this, I definitely did not accidentally. Just look at this. Zoo in quotation. Definitely is a zoo. Definitely it is. And do not mind, this is basically magic trick. There's wire there. Trust me. There's wire there. Holy heck, just making this thing is like my head already almost exploded. Guest happiness rating. It's raining heavily, and then you guys decided, you know what? Let's come in to see the zoo. Let's go to the zoo. I can't say the latter part. It's a song gag. I don't know when it started. If you didn't know, it's like let's go to the zoo and let's duck some kangaroo. It's the weirdest song I can find. Okay, see, is there anything? Oh, I can get a giraffe, but still, dude. Gosh dang it. Ah! Can you sell me a cheap female one? Giraffe, alert! Alright, let's pause it first. Now I got a giraffe. And let's take a look at giraffe stuff. I don't need to blur it. Because I know, for one thing for sure, the Frank have a giraffe. Oh shit. I think I actually forgot how to spell giraffe. Ah, I missed the F. Extra R. Yep.
Meet blubbery. Oops. Sorry, that should be blue.
Okay, here's the thing. That is how you be able to do. This is what I'm going to do. Is basically, I will try to my best to learn about the animal and then give them a little bit at the best habitat they can have from that study. So we all can study animal together, while at the same time I can add a little bit this, a little bit that. Also, the best thing is I usually do want to like talk more about documentary stuff, because like if I go for keep double R. Do they have giraffe? Yes, they do have giraffe. Is it? Nope. Giraffe, 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 giraffe. Sadly, they don't have giraffe. If Animal Logic have giraffe, I would be very happy. How about Tier Zoo? Oh, they do have giraffe. You know what? Let's watch Tier Zoo. Tier Zoo have a better stuff. I know, but here's the thing. Visual learning, if I open something, just read it out loud, it's not entertaining enough for people to watch it, sadly. I do want to teach people while something is there, and what I want to teach is also really, really, really unrelated to the video I'm watching. It's something like this, I will suddenly go off tangent, start teaching about how people can do production like this. How does people can do graphic, this and that, yeah, there's stuff like the intent of the video of what they're trying to do, what they're trying to portray, this and that, like lots of stuff that I really do want to talk about, but it's wholly unrelated to the giraffe video. Again, this is getting smarter with Kiray. It's not getting smarter with animal with Kiray, okay? I will keep talking about lots of various kind of knowledge. It's basically just info dump at that point. You know what? 𝐏𝐴 always did a great video, so I'm going to semi-blur it so you guys can't see everything, but sort of can see everything. But I do want to talk about how he edited his video. Because like, here's the thing. If you guys didn't know who 𝐏𝐴 is, he basically turned the entire like animal documentary, not just documentary, like biology and stuff, to the most up par level. Of course, some of the information is going to be kind of omitted or like left out due to the way he presented the animal. Sometimes I won't say wrong information. It's more like because they frame it in a game way, people might misunderstand it. It is because people, well, this video is like for gamers that interesting in animal. So only gamer can understand most of the lingo. So if a non-gamer come and watch it, they will shit on this video to no tomorrow. That's the main thing, that why there are people who hate 𝐏𝐴. Like legitly people who like study animal, they hate 𝐏𝐴. Is because of like they keep talking about the inaccuracy that he have in his video, but actually for me it's quite accurate because he basically used a layman term to explain it to people who don't really understand most of the like scientific term or like more specific term. And of course he have to frame it in a like video game way, so it's not like everything is like one-to-one example. It's just like a general reference rather than like a very highly detailed documentary. But still, it's a way to learn a lot of things. You see, I'm already teaching. Oh, poor lion. Poor lion.
The Africa server is full of extremes.
Oh, hold on a bit. I forgot to wear my headphone. I need to wear a headphone to do this thing, else I can't like hear jack shit. Hold on a little bit. Okay, got my headphone on.
Most powerful builds in the game, including the largest terrestrial build in the entire game currently. But while the African bush elephant may indeed be the largest, it isn't the tallest. That title goes to the subject of today's video, the giraffe. But is being the tallest build in the game actually that effective of a strategy? How does it play out in practice? And what abilities did the giraffe spec into in order to compound its innate advantages? The giraffe's extreme height grants it several benefits. The first of these is how it completely changes the dynamics regarding the game's stealth mechanics. So most top predators in the African savanna opt for the ambush strategy to get within striking range of their targets. They tend to...
Here's the thing. Almost all predator animal use ambush strategy. Every single animal in the world is just sneak attack. I'm not kidding. There is no animal in the world that just rush and kill you face to face. Almost all, like except bear. Like so far I know it's except bear. Bear is the only exception. And maybe sea lions. Or technically, like most carnivore won't attack you face to face. Most carnivore attack behind you, or just surprise motherfucker and then just bite the shit out of you. And that is most of the predator game. But when it comes to omnivore, yes, omnivore. Usually the one that will attack you face on is omnivore. Technically not a lot of people know. Like I remember sea lion also like eat seaweed too. Is it seaweed or something? It's basically it's also vegetative. They can eat vegetative stuff, certain vegetative stuff. Algae? I forgot. But yeah, there's quite a lot of animal when it comes to like attack strategy. They don't attack you right on your face unless they are trying to defend themselves. Yes, if they attack you, they are if you're facing them and then they charge at you front facing, generally is them trying to protect themselves. And if they really are hunting and trying to like feed themselves, they always go for the surprise motherfucker attack. And you know what? I don't have the surprise motherfucker like thingy. I like the voice thingy. Too bad I don't have that thing. But yeah, so almost every animal in the world except bear. Like bear is a really exceptions. I don't know why. Like, can anyone in here right now? Can anyone in here right now name an animal that hunt right in front of your face? It's like immediately charge right in front of a face. Even crocodile try to hide and then attack. Every animal, predators that hunt animal, they always go for a surprise attack. There's no animal that hunt without a surprise attack. Even bear do surprise attack, but they still can do like frontal like charge. They don't even have to like do surprise attack because they can just charge at you, one swipe, done. They don't even need to like do any like sneaky stuff. That's just how powerful a bear is. And only bear does that. Tiger always hit the back. Lion kind of like stealthily first, and then once it got detected, it will charge. But generally, it will always try its best to be as stealthy as possible. Maybe cheetah. Cheetah is also kind of like stealth first and then start chasing. That strategy is for chasing, but most predator strategies when it comes to carnivore, they always go for the surprise attack. Bug, surprise attack. Land mammal, surprise attack. Even whale or like maybe whale are not. Because shrimp like basically they can't be surprised because like whale is too big. But killer whale, surprise attack. Dolphin, surprise attack. Most fish, surprise attack. Actually, like all fish is surprise attack. The only because they surprise attack so much, most herbivore or prey animal, they adapt the ability to unsurprise themselves. So they can see stuff earlier before they get surprised. That is the thing when it comes to attack and like efficient attack and like inefficient attack. So bear is really the only exceptions. The only animal that I know that do not attack people, do not like hunt their prey like stealthily. They might if given the possible chance, but it might scare themselves too. Technically it happens to black bear, but I'm not sure about sun bear or like any like other brown bear or something like that. Most bear, if they really want to hunt you, they just charge straight up at you. Even in other prey animal, they don't do surprise attack. That's the only animal I know that do not do surprise attack. If they just, and the rest of the animal when they need to hunt, they would just surprise the shit out of you. And when it comes to prey animal, they have so many adaptability. Basically, it's like 360 view vision, this and that, yeah, the other stuff. Very fast running speed, this and that. Like all the adaptation is to avoid surprise attack. Like throughout the age of evolutions, everything is surprise attack. This is why if you play games, why I always play stealthy character or stealth attack characters is because it's effective if you're really trying to do hunting.
to rely on a combination of innate camouflage and use of natural cover to evade
See?
detection while closing most of the distance, breaking from cover only at the last possible second when they believe they can close the remaining distance before the target has a chance to react. This strategy is almost completely useless against the giraffe, because the stealth benefit from natural cover, things like tall grass and bushes, is entirely negated when viewed from a high vantage point.
Yeah, also here's the thing, height advantage, if you really want to feel it, drive a small car, very small ass dinky car, and then drive a Humvee. you will understand what I'm talking about. Like if you drive a car who have just a large body car, maybe even like don't even have to drive the car. You just have to be in the high car. It's like don't even necessarily have to be Humvee. A lorry can do it. If you don't know what a lorry is, a truck. A big ass truck. You just climb up there, you will have a very big height advantage, like to like see things way more differently. The feeling of seeing low in normal car and the feeling on a truck is a very, very different view. Even bus driver, yes, bus also can do that too. So height really lets you see a lot of shit, but also same time, sometimes you can't actually see that much shit that is like coming close to you. You do have blind spot because we are human, but giraffe is different. Giraffe have a what they call it, stereoscopic visions. Yeah, stereoscopic visions. So it's basically a super CCTV. They can see shit far away.
While staying low to the ground may obscure your character from the perspective of something like a gazelle or zebra, to a giraffe you are completely exposed and your approach was seen coming from quite a ways off. The second main benefit granted to the giraffe via its height is a bonus to its defense. Because the giraffe's hurt box is elevated significantly off the ground, it's extremely difficult for most players to land a hit on the giraffe's vitals. In fact, for literally every relevant threat in the African meta, landing a strike on the giraffe's weak point requires either a risky jump strike or an ambush from an elevated position, neither of which are very efficient strategies, with the jump strike in particular being easily punishable by any of the giraffe's many powerful counterattack options. Speaking of, let's take a look at what those are. The giraffe's reach not only keeps its own vitals out of attack range, but also makes it very easy for a giraffe main to land their own attacks. Similar to horses and zebras, the
yeah, but they attack the leg enough, you know, what will happen. But here's the thing, like, usually predator animal, especially a lion, usually in a giraffe area, of course, lion, cheetahs, or I don't think cheetahs would decide to take a giraffe unless they are really desperate. Usually just lion or hyena. Hyena doesn't hunt. Yeah, just lion. Generally just lion. When they trying to hunt, all cat, like feline type animal, species animal, they usually always go for the neck. It's their natural instinct to go for a neck. So having like a big ass long neck, you would think that they would be easy to get snatched by a lion. But here's the thing, giraffe is actually, like, you would think giraffe is tall, but giraffe is heck of tall. Just look at this one. This is like the in the game one. They already written like this one is like a very like small giraffe. Like the game is still trying to be faithful to the scale. So we can take a look at how tall this one I have. Physical stat. Yes, this is 5 meters tall. Like if a human stand right beside it, it would be just here. Like the tallest human I know would be just around here. Then this is a small size giraffe. Imagine a large sizes. Like you literally have to do an Olympic jump just to get the neck, and because how unusually long the neck is, lion do not know where to bite. They literally have a 101 like not 101 404 error. Like do they get here or do they get here or do they get here? They have no idea. because by nature they only know short neck animal when they hunt it. They know they bite around close in between the head and then here the body that would be nailing them. But giraffe is such a long neck creatures. They always like have a 4-4 error. They do not know which side of the neck to bite. This is why usually like in that video you can see lion always jump more than high enough. They already can jump high enough to get this area, but they always target this area because they know the closest to the head one is the deadliest bite. But the problem is they can't jump that high. If they jump too high, they're risk of getting charged. That's the scary part of a giraffe. Giraffe is very good at defending themselves.
Giraffe's main method of attacking is its kick, dealing moderate damage to any target that dares enter the giraffe's zone of control. However, when the giraffe really needs to deal some damage, it horses and
literally,
zebras.
if you start fighting a giraffe, you will see this. You will hear the
Main method of
music.
attacking is its kick, dealing moderate damage to any target that dares enter the giraffe's zone of control. However, when the giraffe really needs to deal some damage, it resorts to its signature move, the 𝐏𝐚𝐫𝐭 bash. The giraffe swings its neck in a wide arc, with the intent to connect with the horn-like protrusions on its skull, called ossicones. Connecting with this attack means pretty much instant game over for any player it hits, unless they have an extremely large health pool, such as another giraffe. However, it is a bit more risky to just throw this move out, considering that it puts your normally out-of-reach weak point in a potentially vulnerable position, and also deals a little recoil damage with each use as well. And if an attacking player does manage to dodge the first swing and get in close, using this move becomes much more difficult, since the close-range hitbox is a bit of a sour spot. But still, the mere threat of this move is enough to dissuade most attacks, to the point that most Predator players won't even bother with a high-level giraffe. Low-level giraffe mains are a lot more vulnerable, and this is where the efficacy of the giraffe's reach and height is really put to the test. Upon spawning in, the giraffe is pretty much helpless. It doesn't have the height advantage on its opponents yet, but because of its slender, lanky shape, it has disadvantage on all saving throws to avoid being grappled or knocked prone. And so it's the job of the higher level giraffe players to complete the long, arduous escort mission of protecting the newborn giraffe as it matures. Now,
basically, they are good parent. There's lots of animal, they really, when it comes to mammal, because they don't die after they just gave birth. Most animal actually they do, because they have to spend a long time incubating, either incubating or protect the egg, and then once the egg is hatched, they usually already ran out of juice, and then most likely already will close to being at the perishable side. This is why fish, while there's still quite a lot of fish, they will still protect their young. Most fish they can't protect their young because they already eat off when they kind of like finish the deed. Like salmon is one of them too. Like salmon have like a very arduous journey and then just go into from sea back to the riverbank, and then they already like half dead. And then once they finish their job, and then they will just eat off afterward. Maybe get a bear or something. So mammal is like in a quite an advantage point that they can kind of like always take care of their young. I'm not sure why, how they build it this way. It's like, mammal have a long lifespan than most thing. Even fish kind of like have long lifespan if they don't mate. That's a funny thing. But the thing is like that job is to mate. But mammal can actually mate and give birth and then mate again and give birth. That is like most mammal thing. So they can give birth multiple times. Most animal that don't really have the ability to take care of their young, usually they only can mate once, and they also like have a very short lifespan. Most like animal that can mate once, they might stay, but usually they perish in the mating sessions. So that's the sad part of quite a lot of like different animal.
because the giraffe's attack range is so broad, it is able to guard a wide area and pressure a counterattack on any player that would dare target the newborn. However, because the giraffe does not possess any AoE attacks, defending against multiple opponents at once can be quite challenging, often necessitating that a newborn tank a few hits as the mother chases away one attacker at a time. Now, despite having not leveled up at all, the giraffe starts with a pretty generous amount of HP, but even so, it's not uncommon for the escort mission to fail. And with a respawn time of 15 months, this is certainly one of the most frustrating aspects of giraffe gameplay. Next, let's talk about individual matchups. First, we have the cheetah. Anyways, on a serious note, first we have the leopard. Now, the leopard is one of the most interesting matchups
they call
because
leopard,
of its
not
ability
cheetah.
to climb and attack from a high vantage point. Leopard players have been known to use their ability to climb as part of their ambush strategy, pouncing on their target from above. This could mean it's the only predator in the game with an honest shot at landing a surprise crit against the giraffe.
Yep.
But in all honesty, this would be an insanely risky strategy, and since leopards hunt alone, there's really not much reason to try and take down such large prey, when they can survive just fine off of the standard diet of antelope and deer. Still, against a lower level giraffe, I could see this strategy working pretty well, if no allies were around to rescue it. But since leopards kill slowly by strangling their target with their bite, this gives the giraffes...
Yeah, leopard doesn't have that long of canine, so they can't just like dig into it and just kill them. They usually just like choke hold them until they die.
Party members a lot of time to react and respond.
So giraffe have a long ass neck, so sadly choke hold a giraffe is highly impossible.
Accordingly. This is similar to the issue lions have in their matchup against giraffes. Compared to some of the other potential threats, a lion can't actually deal that much damage on its own to a giraffe. Even against a low-level giraffe player, it's unlikely they could take it out in a single attack, leading to the same issue as a leopard, where the giraffe's teammates would be able to rescue it. However, because lions do cooperate, together it is possible for a pride of lions to bring down even a large adult giraffe, but not without serious risk to the attackers. And since lions typically close in on their targets by staying low to the ground and moving slowly, the giraffe's height is perfectly suited to detecting their approach and escaping before they're in.
Here's a funny thing. Giraffe? Not giraffe. Lion. The strategy of lion is generally similar with the strategy of wolf. It's basically attack in a group and stalk them and attack again, stalk them, attack again, because it's really difficult for the animal to run because they can chase them down quite easily. And they basically just stalk them until they like keep chip the damage, until like they kind of like just bleed out or like getting tired, and then like deal with the final blow. It is usually when the lion fail their hunt is they just give up. They have too many injured lion, or like the risk is too high, and then they just give up afterward. Usually it's like 1-2 start to give up, and then like everyone will give up together. They can't even miss like 1-2 lion that decided to like not start the hunt. If one is out of commissions, they immediately give up. Usually, of course, they have like a very high self like pride preservations. They would try not to let their like pride get harmed as much as possible and get like a safe meal. So usually they hunt a giraffe is actually pretty, I won't say low exist, but if they have like a better prey, they would choose a better prey rather than a giraffe.
In any real danger. So lions taking down giraffes does.
And giraffe is fast. The leg is long as heck. If they really want to run, they can just effortlessly run away if they don't have too much damage on the leg.
Happen, but it's exceptionally rare. The rhino is an interesting matchup. Obviously, giraffes and rhinos have no real reason to attack each other, but due to the rhino's poor eyesight, it tends to perceive most players that come near it to be threats regardless. Lucky for the giraffe, the rhino's horn is not usually able to reach the giraffe's weak point, so as long as it can avoid getting knocked over, giraffes tend to do just fine in this matchup. Despite the incredible range of a rhinoceros's horn, the giraffe's kick can still outrange it. And although rhinos are quite tanky, a good kick to the face is usually enough to dissuade further attacks. An important matchup
Yeah, rhino doesn't really attack people, it's just because the rhino have a poor eyesight. I mean, like actually really, really poor eyesight. You might need the glasses for rhino. All rhino exist in the world for them to see properly. But even that, I didn't think they can actually see properly. This is why rhino is such aggressive creatures. They can't see jack shit, so they will attack almost anything in the world. And that's like the sad part of it. But they do know, like, it's also because of that they do develop quite a good like thick skin like mechanisms. Besides, they are not like carnivore, so they don't really have like so many times. Again, like when animal attack you, they usually are doing it for defense, not actually trying to kill you. Of course, it's because human is weak ass meat bag, so it's quite easily to get killed. But when it comes to animal to other animal, like what rhino does is mostly just scare off things, because everything have like a certain level of toughness. They can take it and get the memo and then run away or just walk away. Human don't really have the spec to run as fast away as possible, nor the durability to take the hit as easy as possible. So yeah, this is why when animal try to defend themselves from human, they will usually take the L.
Want to discuss is the hyena. Now, because they can't really jump, hyenas don't have anywhere near the vertical threat range that lions or leopards do, so attacking an adult giraffe is pretty much out of the question. However, instead of this increased agility, hyenas have a much more powerful bite. Rather than requiring a critical hit, a hyena can crack bone with a single bite anywhere on the target, which can immediately disable...
Oh yeah, hyena bite is actually stronger than crocodile. Everyone thought crocodile have like a very deadly bite, but hyena have a more deadlier bite than crocodile, which is kind of surprising. They can just effortlessly chomp down your entire femur bone, which is the thickest bone in human body. It will just snapped, crushed. I'm not kidding. It's that tough.
Their prey.
And they rarely hunt. Funny thing is, like, hyena actually rarely hunt. They are scavenger animal, but they have the toughest bite. Because they are scavenger animal, they usually eat bone. So because they have to get into bone marrow to get most of the nutritions, so they have to develop a bite so hard that can crush bone easily. So when they are in desperate situation, when they can actually hunt, they hunt very, very efficiently and powerful if they manage to get a bite on. But they are not that great at hunting stuff, because their strategy is basically, it's like a failed version of wolf strategy. So it's still swarming, but there is like little to amount of teamwork there,
and make rescue attempts futile.
It's more like you have like one guy carry, and then everyone just starts swarming and get the rest of the knick-knack, you know.
This is particularly effective against players who rely on their teammates for protection, as even if an ally does step in to fight off the attackers, oftentimes it's simply too late and the damage has already been done. Eventually the teammates will move on and the hyenas will be able to close out the kill. Lastly, I don't think it's any real surprise to see that giraffes still have to respect the space of an elephant. Elephants are tall enough to gore a giraffe with their powerful tusks, so if there's ever a territorial dispute between an elephant and a giraffe, the elephant always wins. Thankfully for a giraffe, its longer legs grant it a faster run speed. So while elephants do pose a serious threat, this hardly ever actually results in direct damage. In fact, by and large, rather than competing with other herbivores for the best resources, the giraffe's unique access to treetops means that it actually makes a lot of sense for other herbivores to tolerate or even appreciate the presence of a giraffe. They aren't taking away any food that they would have accessed anyway, and could also serve as an early warning system if they see predators coming.
Yep, giraffe have a very good symbiosis relationship with most of the different type of herd. So they can kind of like gel very well with various different animal. This is one of the things that not lots of people actually knows about it that much. Of course, like unless you actually know like how safari, like Africa, like Savannah, Africa side of things works. Not safari. I keep calling it safari for some reason. So like generally, giraffe is stick with like various different herd. It's really rare to actually see giraffe and young as like solo outing. Usually it's because of migrations. For most of the big herd stuff is already gone, and then giraffe is not really big into migration in what my memory serves, if my memory serves me right. So they usually stuck in a place for a very long time, and even they do migration, they have like a different timing when it comes to migration stuff and pacing and also speed. So I think it's also because of that. Sometimes they might be like the chance of them being alone in pair as like the mother and child, or you know have like a baby and a giraffe pair is like pretty rare, unless like that there's like not too much things to hunt. Like even though like I mean like everything around them is like adult, like even like the youngest like other like herd animal is basically is already have the ability to escape. If the giraffe is the youngest and weakest there, and then of course like the rest of the animal will start to attack the pair. Is they manage to live in a kind of like a symbiosis relationship with the other herd. Doesn't mean the other herd will help them if they got attacked.
So, while they're definitely not the most overpowered build, they're certainly up there, near untouchable for the vast majority of their playthrough, and have fairly reliable protection in the early game. I'd put them in solid A tier. In fact, it's somewhat strange that other herbivore players haven't started speccing into similar height advantages to gain the same survival perks as the giraffe. The giraffe is extremely unique in its role in the meta, which is weird because historically, the treetop grazer giant type build has been extremely successful. Giant long-necked rhinoceros reigned supreme during the Oligocene, and before that we saw this strategy absolutely dominate during the Mesozoic in the form of the sauropod dinosaur. So why only the giraffe in today's meta? There are a few theories on this, but that's beyond the scope of this video. In terms of strategy and playstyle, the closest thing we have today is probably the camel. But surprisingly, the giraffe is not that closely related to camels. The giraffe only has two close relatives in the current meta. The first is the okapi, a strange build that functions as sort of a middle ground between deer and giraffes. And the second is one that basically nobody would expect, the pronghorn, which is completely different than the giraffe in both stature and location. Both the okapi and giraffe are only playable on the Africa server, but to find the pronghorn, you need to travel all the way to the North America server. The pronghorn deserves an entire video to itself since it's such a fascinating build with an extremely distinct strategy from everything else on the American server. And guess what? That video, it already exists. You can watch it right now, a month before everyone else, by subscribing to Nebula, a streaming service owned and operated by and for creators like me. Nebula has kindly sponsored this video, and by subscribing to Nebula...
Yes, for me, I'm actually quite confused. Is Nebula one of the YouTube like platform? I'm not really sure. Like I know Rumble is one of them. Is Nebula is one of those kind of platform too? I'm not really sure.
You can get access to tons of bonus content, early access to new videos, and all of my videos completely ad-free. Nebula's support has been integral in my channel's continued level-ups. These flashy edits, high-quality stock footage clips, and custom 3D animations are all made possible due to the support of all of you who've already subscribed. If that sounds like good business to you, I encourage you to head to the link in the description and sign up. You'll immediately get access to my pronghorn video before anyone else, as well as all of my upcoming videos early and ad-free.
Any other
In
thing?
addition to getting early access to videos, I also recommend you check out some of the originals on the platform, which can't be seen anywhere else on the internet, including series like Modern Conflicts and Becoming Human, and also my Parasitoid Wasp video. All this and more for only $2.50 a month. Special thanks to all of my Nebula and Patreon
$2.50 a month. I feel like mine is a little bit much more expensive. I might have to
subscribers.
adjust my Patreon too. I want to create like a manga series that kind of like, if you guys want, like there will be like a big ass like watermark, like just blocking like the centers. Not actually blocking the centers, it's more like, you know, paint over it, like overlay it. You still can see the manga. It's just like you're going to see like big ass watermark on top of it. And if people like go and like unlock the page, they can like $1 like comic page. they can get that post, or they can like subscribe to the membership on my Patreon. They can actually get full access to all the thingy. So I'm still planning, but it's not really like fully flesh out yet. I might have to finish a few like comic first before I can start do anything on it. So if you guys manage to see my Patreon, don't do anything to it yet, okay? Don't do anything to it yet. I'm still trying to find a way to better monetize it. I want to make my stuff fair.
And thank you for watching.
Oops. So, as you already can see, that is a giraffe. And like I always say, I will always give you guys some nice documentary videos, and then have some nice commentary on my side. It's already been 2.5 hours from just 10-minute video. I think I did like a solid hour just like on building my zoo. And yeah, I still need to build more zoo. Now I understand zoo a little bit more, giraffe a little bit more. They are from Africa, so when it comes to trade, shelters, let's go for a little bit of the habitat thingy. And then giraffe. So giraffe, let's have a food cage here. Food cage in this particular area. And watering plate. And a bit... Holy shit, the shelter is big-ass shelters. How do I even get a proper shelter for this guy then? Can I have a smaller one? Like, huck dang, it's really that big. Can I... You know what? Is there a possible chance I can kind of like move this thing on the sideway a little bit more? Can I just like select stuff? No. Alright. That's a big headache. You know what? I might try... to extend this a little bit more. Since the watering hole is here, I don't really have to do too much. And use the grid systems to make a starting line from here, and then this one I would have to go for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Seven, 8. Then same thing, align the grid. Oh. Holy shit! Oh, it almost scared crap out of me. I thought like I can't align them properly. Okay, let's have this thing as a stair up. This one, same thing. Do I even need to like make them like this? Can't I just... make it flat? Gosh dang it, like I want to make it flat but not like this. Because it's already tall enough in this area, so I don't even need to like make it higher. Just make it like this height is fine. And let's erase.
Let my guests fall! Ah, 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 ah. Ka, 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 ka.
Actually, it's a good thing. I can extend this thing a little bit longer. Can I just... Gosh dang it. Yes! And then doing this, I can... Oh, finally. I was trying to get this angle, but seems like I don't really need it. You know what? I feel like I want to give up and just create a line like this.
I cannot do such a thing. Okay, finally. Ah, I'm getting somewhere. I also think the height is a little bit too tall, but still, it's fine. Holy shit. Just don't want this wall, that's all. Just have this longest.
Yeah, you can see like, gosh dang it, that one angle off. I don't know where did that additional like angle off come from. Like 0.5 centimeters. Like definitely there's something wrong with the. Oh, someone called Underworld came. Hi there, Underworld. Dangerous giraffe has escaped. Nah, it's not escape at all. Can't I just like specifically just move this? So I can't just specifically move this. Alright. I'm just going to turn this into a thick glass then. Just going to spend more money. Spending more money. Holy heck, a giraffe house is big as heck. Can I have a smaller house? Like seriously, bruh. Um, Yeah, let's have this like here so they can access to quite a lot of other area. Boop. They have a shelter. Good. And let's move the watering thingy out. So when they want to drink, it come out to drink. Again, habitat. Then extra large. Wait, does it still count as exiting? Nah, still here. Terrain is fine, but it requires more soil and long grass. So just going to change up terrain a little bit. Oh, it have too much long grass. Oops, sorry. Okay, good. Let's have a little bit sand for it. It is a savanna, so give it some rock textures, a little bit this, a little bit that. And let's give some time to do some research. Oh, I need research centers. My my place is not actually profited yet. Small research centers. So let's go to the zoo. Tabashi! You know what? Tadashi! Okay, good. Tadashi, I will promise you, I will get you a girlfriend if I have the money. So far I got 0. So far I got 0. I might have to add like tiny bug exhibit starting from here. Facility. Blueprint. Let's see when it comes to exhibit. It's not there. I'll have no money to buy a proper baked one, so sadly, just get this one, I guess. Then now we can learn one more new animal. What kind of animal do you guys want? We can have a different kind of one. Species. Who's interested in bugs? Titan beetle, sacred scarab. Ooh, iguana. And they have a male and female one too. You know, lesser Antigilla iguana. Let's get them. Adopt both of them. Oh no, not enough money. What's that iguana? Yes, you. Got you. Hold on a little bit. Don't tell me my current exhibit cannot put... Yeah. Scared me a bit. Okay, since I got myself an iguana, let's take a look at a study on iguana today. Let's see, is there iguana for animalogic? They have the old thingy. I'm not sure, like it's iguana versus boa. Oh, the blue tongue skink. I should get the blue tongue skink. Do I have a blue tongue skink? Or do they have a blue tongue skink? Ah, no skink. Sadly. Yeah, I should either get axolotl or like blue tongue skink. Wait, they don't have axolotl, right?
They don't have axolotl.
I think I need like the aquatic like expansion pack to actually get it. Ah, gosh dang it. Do you have iguana? Oh, they do have iguana. How about Zach? Zifrak. Do you have iguana? No. Only one have iguana is Zutia again. Hi there, Zutia, if you're watching this.
This video was made in partnership with CuriosityStream.
Ding!
If you've been watching my videos for a while, you probably know by now that I generally consider lizards to be low-tier builds. However, due to a recent experience, I've decided to revisit the iguana build to do a more in-depth
Lizard
analysis.
is low tier? Like, holy heck. You're looking at Komodo dragon, you know what happened to lizards. Technically, Komodo dragon is like... Here's the thing, Komodo dragon is OP. If it kind of like just grazes you, you kind of already end it. Because like, there's so many bacterial and like virus. Basically, every single kind of disease you can find is like attached to a Komodo dragon. So one graze from the bite, or even like the saliva touch your wound, it's basically a game over for you. If you don't have like any modern medicines that kind of like can help you. So if you see Komodo dragon, run.
Iguanas do have some surprisingly effective abilities that are worth highlighting. But before we get into their abilities, let's first discuss their base stats. Iguanas have an intelligence stat higher than most lizards, which unfortunately isn't saying all that much. While it's nowhere near the level needed to grant them tool use or problem-solving capabilities, it does at least grant them low-level social capabilities. Their power stat is slightly below average,
that's
which
like,
again is higher than...
Here's the thing. Here's a fun fact. I'm not sure he will talk about it or not. I will just talk about this before he will talk about it. Okay? Okay. Iguana, that's a almost aquatic sea iguana. Yes, almost aquatic. So that guy basically spent most of his life inside seawater. And they can literally migrate from one island to another island. That is what I remember so far, but I don't really remember like the exact species of iguana that do that.
Most lizards. This is pretty much just due to their large size, which allows their basic claw strikes, tail swipes, and bites to deal more damage than smaller lizards. Their best offensive move is tail whip, which we'll talk about.
It's basically, iguana is like, if you had to put Komodo dragon as the first rank of iguana, it's come to like being like the most powerful iguana. Personally, not iguana, like lizard. If you count crocodile to technically crocodile and you know what, like down par. Crocodile and Komodo dragon both are on par. For me. For other people, I don't know. But for me, crocodile and iguana, they both are on par. And I know, aside from crocodile, there's also like the other one, that what they call it again. Shit, I suddenly got brain fart. I forgot like the second one about the other crocodile. But yeah, like the second one, and then like this one is the. So if you put like this is like a tier below them, for me.
The iguana build doesn't possess any special offensive abilities, which makes sense given that they gain most of their experience through foraging rather than PvP. On defense, iguanas have the reptile faction's standard defensive bonuses from their scale attribute, which negates all damage below a certain threshold and offers a high defensive bonus against slash type damage, while being vulnerable to bashing and piercing attacks. This offers better protection than soft skin or fur, but less effective than exoskeletons or shells. In terms of mobility, players are often surprised at how effective the iguana build's burst movement options can be. While their basic walking speed is deceptively slow, iguanas can sprint short distances quite quickly. However, one of the reptile faction's signature weaknesses is their low maximum stamina, due to their three-chambered heart. As a result, this burst of speed can only be used a few times over short
Three-chamber
distances.
heart. I
Indeed,
have to
then,
take a look
these
at
bursts of
this.
speed aren't always fast distances quite quickly. However, one of the reptile faction's signature weaknesses is their low maximum stamina, due to their three-chambered heart.
Ooh. Because like normal human, they have like 2-chamber heart. 3-chamber heart. How does 3-chamber heart work? I have to take a look. Hold on a little bit. Hold on a little bit, okay? Three-chamber heart. I want to learn more about 3-chamber heart, but I know I will get copyright strike if I do this. Like, not just normal copyright strike. I mean, like, my video will get blocked kind of copyright strike. So, let's not show it. But, yeah.
Part. As a result, this burst of speed can only be used a few times over short distances. And even then, these bursts of speed aren't always fast enough to escape more mobile builds, like dogs or raptors. However, in terms of versatility, iguanas have a lot of movement options not just for moving on land, but for arboreal and aquatic zones too. Iguanas can climb quite effectively and have no trouble swimming, and this is all without wasting evolution points on abilities like cling pads or webbed feet, which require sacrifices in other stats. Their claws make for effective enough climbing tools, and their tails make for great paddles, meaning there are very few environments that are downright unplayable for iguana mains. In terms of HP, iguanas are, again, better than most lizards, but still not exactly top of the charts. Still, iguanas can tank a good amount of damage, enough to get out of tough situations. In fact, one of their main abilities is all about tanking a severe hit and able to escape. Again, we'll come back to that. For stealth, iguanas have pretty basic camouflage, which works great as long as they stick to whichever environment they've spec'd their stealth for. Obviously, iguanas that have spec'd into green camouflage, which works great in jungles, will have their cover consistently blown if they venture into city biomes. Meanwhile, those with gray camouflage get a stealth bonus in rocky or urban terrain, but can't hide as well in grasslands. But enough about the iguana stats, because honestly, just looking at those, this lizard build still looks mid-tier at best. Let's check out the iguana build's key abilities. These abilities revolve around the iguana's tail and the iguana's neck dewlap. Let's begin with their dewlap. The dewlap provides the iguana build with two important abilities, mostly useful outside of combat. The first is that it can be used for temperature control, similar to the elephant's ears or the Spinosaurus' sail. They can be tilted towards the sun to grant a cold resistance buff.
I do have like a certain respect for people who manage to do like pixel art, animated pixel art too. It's so difficult. Like here's the thing. I study 3D animations, so I know how to do 3D stuff. I know how to do effect. I know how to do VFX. I know how to do 2D animations. I know how to do anime. I know how to do graphic animations. But when it comes to pixel animations, it's something that I can't grasp my thoughts on how to prepare it in a way that is kind of like very pixel animations. Because pixel animation is much more, your brain has to work much more differently, and it doesn't really have that high degree of like two-dimensional stuff to draw on. So the way you do pixel is like highlight and how the dark line works. Sometimes you don't even have dark line, and you can do quite a lot of like various different things with like pixel art.
Mostly useful outside of combat. The first is that it can be used for temperature control, similar to the elephant's ears or the Spinosaurus' sail. They can be tilted towards the sun to grant a cold resistance buff, and can be flushed with blood to grant a heat resistance buff. This versatile ability can allow iguanas to thrive in a variety of environments, from jungles to deserts to islands. The dewlap's second ability is that it can be used for intimidation. By flashing their brightly colored dewlap, they can inflict an intimidation debuff on an aggressive or overly curious nearby player. This is essential to the iguana's game plan, since its actual combat abilities are rather limited. The iguana's tail is integral to the iguana's combat moveset. The move iguana players favor the most in battle is Tail Whip. Because the iguana's tail comprises about half of their total body length, this attack can have deceptively long reach. This, combined with its extremely low startup lag, makes it an excellent zoning tool that allows the iguana to control space quite effectively. While it deals relatively low blunt force damage, it does also have a chance to inflict a stun, giving the iguana player a chance to escape combat if need be. This attack does have a lot of end lag though, meaning that if the attacking player can bait out or dodge a swing, the iguana is left wide open for a counterattack. Overall though, this attack serves its purpose decently well at keeping away rushdown builds like dogs, cats, and birds. This attack punishes players who approach carelessly and forces opponents to respect the iguana's space. However, because of this attack's low direct damage, players running high HP builds may elect to just tank the hit and continue their approach, usually going for a grab. In this situation, the iguana's only option is to use their other tail-based ability, Autotomy. This ability costs a large chunk of the iguana player's max HP to activate, and can only be used once, but functions as one of the best escape options in the game. The user drops their tail and uses it as a
Why
distraction
is
to
that
flee.
lady?
HP to activate,
Like, holy heck, what is this lady doing? Torturing the iguana?
and can only be used once, but functions as one of the best escape options in the game. The user drops their tail and uses it as a distraction to flee. If the attacking player falls for the bait, this can save the iguana player from certain defeat. However, some builds, particularly those with a higher intelligence level, may be able to resist the distraction and continue
Crash
to pursue the
Panda.
player. So it's not a surefire escape, despite its high cost. Personally, I really dislike this ability, especially on the iguana. Many lizard mains use this ability to great effect, but because the iguana relies so heavily on their tail, I personally would opt for a different defensive option, because using Autotomy also renders Tail Whip unusable. Without a tail, iguanas are forced to fall back on their much less effective bite and scratch attacks, neither of which I'd consider much of a threat in combat. Overall, the iguana's combat strategy is solid in most situations, but can completely fall apart against players who either know the matchup or have the right resistances to the iguana's abilities. So I think it's safe to say that iguanas definitely aren't overpowered. Still, they're undoubtedly higher on the tier list than average lizards, because they have great matchups against several relevant builds, particularly cats.
No,
The basic
iguana is
I think,
fun.
belongs in
Iguana
B
know how to
tier,
run.
below the more oppressive builds
Among
in the
all
meta, but
lizard, I
well
think
above
iguana
low-tier
is actually
trash
pretty
like
good.
frogs and snails. And I think I have to give the specialist iguana build, the marine iguana, and even
Ah,
higher
yes.
for getting into a niche that no other lizard
The marine iguana, this is what I'm talking about. You do
currently was
talk
able
about
to
it.
succeed in. Being able to contend with the likes of sharks and sea turtles definitely speaks to a highly successful build. In fact, only one other time in the history of the game has a lizard build taken to the sea and succeeded, and those were the players that eventually developed the Mosasaurus build. And who knows, maybe by the next major expansion, the iguana build will adapt to become one of the most overpowered builds in the entire ocean. Thanks so much for watching, and before you go, I wanted to talk
Yeah, not a lot of people know Mosasaurus is actually not a dinosaur. Dinosaurs have like a very distinct skeleton. Like, Mosasaur is actually a lizard. Like, of course, like lots of people thought dinosaur was a lizard too, but later on they categorized dinosaur as a separate thing, and then mosasaur is mosasaurs, and the what again? Like the long neck one is technically still not exactly a dinosaur. It's still a lizard, I think. And pterodactyls is also not a dinosaur. It's a lizard. Like there's a lot of like distinct separation of lizards and dinosaur. They already, like back in the days, they already have some ideas that dinosaur is a completely different species with lizards, and then afterward they found out, oh, dinosaurs really are very completely different from lizard. In fact, they're bird. Not like bird, it's like very prehistoric version of bird. So now we learn about the lizard now, the iguana. We can continue playing the game. And where's the game thing? Ah, yes, here. Let's go to zoo. The staff. I need one more staff, to be honest. Like one more keeper. One more keeper. One keeper. Go to research about the giraffe. Yes. Oh, it's the vet that take care of the research. All right. I already got a solar panel, right? So yeah. Then I don't need you. I don't need that many keeper now. I just fire you then. Yes. High something? I heard something. Zoo. High amount of litter. Low on cash. High amount of litter. Where? Oh. Yeah, there's quite lots of litter. Places that shouldn't be there. Facility. Trash can. Yep. I even gave them the ability to clean up properly. They still didn't choose to clean up properly. Like, what kind of asshole are they? To do this to me? There isn't even like things for you to watch there. I was like, hey, why there's people here? There shouldn't be people there. The iguana doesn't really like, I mostly think it's the temperature. So let's take a look at the temperatures for the iguana. Oh, temperature is just fine. It's just the humidity is a little bit too high. Well, they are not marine iguana, so... Yep, keep it this way. Good. And it's not that suitable of a layout for them yet, so... yeah. I think I have to close window, not window 4, not window, what, 2 window. This 2 window will be closed. And this thing will be the lesser iguana. This will also be the lesser iguana. And this sign will be the giraffe. Holy heck, there's lots of way for you to see the giraffe. Just come up here. Don't just stay there. Money! Money, money, money! Like, why are the people going there? There's nothing to see over there. Next time, make like a giant lion over there. See how they react. Okay, how is the research? How is your enrichment? So you need food? Yep. Keeper! Do your job! Wait, who are you? Ah. Yeah, I think the work demand is a little bit high for the high workload. Let's get a few more vendors. 2 more. Done. Vendor doesn't cost that much, so it's fine. The one that costs a lot is the doctors and the keeper and mechanic. I want to beautify my place, but yeah, it's a little bit. Coverage of the plant, kind of fine with it, but I do want to give it some nice grassland. Grassland natures. Wait, so where's the giraffe? Oh, here. So do you like it? Oh, this thing. He doesn't like this. Alright, delete. 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 How's this? Oh, anything thorn like it doesn't like. Okay. Well, technically it have thorn, so kind of guessed it. Africa. Let's see. Okay. You know, fun thing about this game is like you can literally like see all this thing happen. Oh, wait, how do I measure plant this thing up there? But if you kind of see this thing happen, the time passed like this, but actually day has been passed. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days has been passed. It's like you can keep seeing. Oh wait, I'm blocking it. Let me try to like remove myself a bit. So you can see like around here, while it's nighttime, you can see the day is passing. I'm not sure what kind of planet I'm in. It's like apparently nighttime like it's like a month worth of nighttime. I'm not on Earth. That is a definite thing. Okay, now study iguana. And then yes, I know there's a high mount litter. I'm trying to like fix it, but dude, do some cleaning. I don't know why. I guess it's just going to this place that do not have anything at the moment. I might have to erase the path just to be sure they won't come here. See?
I know the Jew is low on cash. Don't have to rub it into my face.
Come on, toss some money to me. I need money to take care of my giraffe. And also my iguana. Do you want me to buy more habitat stuff for my giraffe? If you need, then you need to give me that. I think only giraffe need this thing, yes. So I got this. I don't really need to search for any other things. Inspector will arrive soon. And I also expect to have more green coin. Hooey, just looking at that, my sweat start to bullet out. I should get a female. Like, why do they have so many male? Refresh the list. Man, there's way too many giraffe that is male. Kind of gotta sell some female out. Well, at least I have an iguana, I guess. My mouth is super dry. This zoo could do with expanding a little. How dare you? Look at all this thing. It's not big enough for you? It's not big enough for you? Man, I think I need to create a toilet, but I don't think we have the toilet exist in this place yet. Man, I got a lot of loan to pay. Come on, give me more donations. My total finance is on the red here. This place needs some great spring cleaning. If you guys want this place to be clean, don't toss trash on the ground. I was like, gosh, the bin is actually really close to you guys. Do I need to get one more loan just to buy a bin? Can't repay the loan. Come on, give more donations. I only got one giraffe. If you guys give me more donations, I can get at least one trash can, I guess. Come on, toss some money to me.
Oh, I'm already on the negative. Give me money.
Give me money. Money, money, money. I need some money for the donations for the giraffe. Give me some money. At least have 300 guests. I'm not sure it's going to be feasible stuff. The giraffe is sleeping. Out of every bed you choose the spot that is hardest to see. Gosh dang it. The giraffe need better food and better toys to play. Thankfully, I already got a sprinkler they can play with, but just that. Yatta for what? The company is in the red. There is literally a trash can. Just toss shit into there, don't toss it on the ground. And stop coming this area. Now, it's completely sealed. Nobody can get into it now. It's been like 3.5 hours just to do this thing. You have hired an amount of litter. I hired 2, not just 1. I hired 2 cleaner. Like literally. They're still struggling to clean. I kind of understand the issues we have here. It's like the path is not optimized. It's just one path lead to one place, so they have to take a break. They have to like go far away just to take a break. You know what? Staff room? They can be in here. Same as the break room. They can be in here. This is a temporary measurement. Can't really do too much. Yeah, they can't actually spread that far. Yeah. It's fine. Welcome to my place that I only got like one giraffe in this place. Maybe I can try to add some koala. When there would be like affordable female. You know, be a little cash and stuff. And also, what's with the research? It's taking that long just to like level up an iguana? So far, it's still okay for the iguana. For the pet though, it's not too great for the giraffe apparently. Do you think I don't want to give this giraffe like one more mate? My zoo is on the red again. Mom! Ma! How do I get profit? Yeah, when the condition is good for the iguana, they do more stuff. Anyone who managed to drop by in this stream, hello to everyone. My name is Kiray Vacuo, and I'm your host and your voice with a voice. Yes, entertain you, and may or may not have no idea what I'm doing. Oh, I can't zoom myself into here. Oh, staff camera, cinematic. Have no crime for 3 months. That is the easiest thing in the world. Oh, that one female. But fertility is pretty shit. But it's better than nothing. Oh, Kiray Vacuo is visiting the place. Hi there, Kiray Vacuo. Why are you here? You own the zoo, you don't have to do too much things. The zoo ticket price is great. How is the male doing? It's doing good. Just the food enrichment side is not doing well. Yeah, I need to get them into the mood. Mood. I should call the vet and let them have like some health checkup first. Yeah. Once like the loan finished payment, I think like the interest like not much of interest there anymore, so I don't have to pay it off that much now. It's kind of fine. Both of them are in tip-top shape. The median amount of thought into the planning. This is a big amount of thought, okay? Don't criticize yourself. I don't have friends, I just come here alone, sadly. It's getting better. It's definitely getting better. How's the iguana doing? Are you guys getting funky? No funky yet? Ah. Where does this special lesser Altations iguana go? Let's take a look at the thingy. I want to study this iguana. Zoopedia. Lesser iguana, the lesser of the iguana, or the iguana, is too small, the word. Can I actually see like a bigger word? You know what, hold on a bit, I need to do some setting. Interface scale. I don't need interface scale, I need bigger size. Good. Okay. Holy shit. Revert. And confirm. Okay, it's bigger for me to read now. Okay, the lesser Attalian iguana is a large species. I need to use my documentary words to actually read it. All right. The lesser, yes, the lesser iguana, the lesser Attalian iguana is a large species of lizard endemic to the Lesser Attalian island of Dominica. It is a critically endangered species, threatened by the habitat loss, hunted by feral animal, and hybridizations with the invasive green iguana. The lesser
Italian iguana is great with a green belly and has a short, blunted face with a white scale around the jaw. The male have pink flood and blue scaled around the eyes, where the female lacks the discolorations and are about 2/3 of the size of the male counterpart. They currently are critically endangered species, and their natural habitat, as you can see, is from the South America and the tropical island. So if I really need to add a speakers for the ambiance, I need to go for tropical rainforest.
Yeah, like eliminating like those two areas fine enough. No people will come here. Not even my cleaner would come there. That's the sad part. Yeah, I'm starting earning money from this. Good, good, good. I can hire more competent veterinarian, extra veterinarian. Good. Let's see the research on the giraffe. Yes. Yes! We are getting more giraffe stuff, is it? No. Weird. Oh yeah, the cooler. I need to put one cooler here. It's a little bit too hot in this place. Let the giraffe like much more colder climate, right? Oh, they do have terrain area they do like. I like the area slightly on the higher side, so... Oh, they want a bigger land area. Now that is an easy thing to do. Yep, that's good. What is Vista Point? Did I see like there's something memorial thingy? Ah, yes. Amphibian 1, Electron, climate change, invasive species, all populations, poaching exotic pet, repair ozone layer, species reintroduction, traditional medicines. Yeah, this one is like getting invasive species too, like. This one is invasive species, and then add one more is different. This one would be I will let my visitor to be more educated by the time they left the freaking zone. Holy shit. Holy shit, it's crowded here. Yes. Do I finally get something that I can use for the habitat for giraffe? Literally, this is like... How? I know the zoo is low on cash. I think we still got enough once we finish paying loan. We are actually profiting right now. Finally, I can hire educator for this shit. Yay! The kid be like, giraffe! Yay! But boy oh boy, we need more giraffe stuffed. So breathing research is good, and more education stuff. Fun fact. Hey, better toy enrichment. I'd like to rub it on. And the exhibit, giraffe. We do need to give them better food qualities now. Since we can afford it now. Thanks for the donations. Are you guys willing to do the deed yet? You are endangered species, so willing to do the deed is a good thing. Inspector will arrive. Yes, I don't care about the inspectors. Kind of care, but also kind of don't care at the same time. Ooh, what are you doing? I do think, like, personally, do think this thing is a little bit on the annoying side, so I'm just going to remove this particular wall. Yes. And as for you, I'm going to move you to higher elevations. High elevations, and then keep duplicate. And delete, 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 delete. Good. Now you guys have a better view. It's no longer pissing me off. Yeah, I should lower you guys too. Is there a way I can just like lower them without like doing like any other stuff? I think the first model of the zoo is like right now would be stop tossing trash onto the ground, asshole. If that is the motto of the zoo, I would be very, very appreciative. Imagine people come in here, haven't touched anything, they already start tossing trash in there. I was like, what? Efficiency insufficient. Facility have powered. So they want nature stuff with them. Alright. Good. Scenery rating is not the best one. How about this one? Same thing, scenery rating is not the best one. Let's add a row of flowers. Add a flower or add some trees. You know what? Add some rock. Not this. This one's too big. Do 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 do. Ooh, someone's here. I do not know your name, a fluffy panda. But I've come here to get my lift. Good, thank you. Thank you for a lift. How educated you are? You're not educated at all. What kind of monster that just dumps down litter on the ground? Okay. Everything in the information center one is outside my price range. How poor are you? I never adjust a single thing in here. The iguana. I think they got a better habitat at this point now. And also... Money! Money! Money, money, money. Oh, is definitely not better habitat for them yet. She is the female health good. It should be below average match, but still fine, still fine. I'm playing some EV training here. Hide them out later. Where? Why are you guys throwing trash outside here for no reasons? Then you hire more people who do cleaning, I guess, at the end. Ooh, better iguana research. Okay, good. Let's turn off the heat map first. I'm going to hire more caretaker, I guess. Okay, I'm starting getting more people here. It's a good thing. Oh, by the way, if anyone want to have a little bit chat, you guys can just literally chat with me. It's pretty fine. I also would try my best to explain what a giraffe can do. And if I can't really explain, we can watch documentary together. If you have any other exhibit animal you want me to add in, or like habitat animal, do request it, because here's the thing: when I do any other animal added in there, I will do a little bit of research about the animal and then try my best to replicate, to give them like the best habitat afterward. And to be honest, I didn't really give the giraffe like the best habitat they can have at the moment. I think they're kind of happy, right? Nope. Insufficient food provide to cover all animal. Gosh dang it, inspection bonus. Enrichment. Oh, a baby! A baby giraffe is born! Now I really need to like increase the habitat for like giraffe to eat more food, I guess. I need one more guy. Let's do a keeper for this. Let's add some lion into it. I'm not that evil as a man, okay? I may be the void with the voice, even though I don't look like right now. I do want to be. I am a VTuber. It's just that I can't actually show my face while playing this game. It's so lag. Holy moly! Ticket underpriced now. It's too much. Too much. Kids still the same. Don't charge kids too much. Sometimes people literally don't charge it out. Just charge kids. Feels like crime doing it. Yeah, most guests are hungry. Like a hungry hippo. Facilities. Blueprint. Food. Yeah, I don't really have enough. Get food, sadly. Duplicate. Good. I'm giving my animal the best feed that I ever can get. I don't know why I suddenly just talk like him. Nobody give the giraffe the best feed as I can provide. Now that I got a big environment area and a baby. Now with the baby, let's take a look at the stat. They're fine with a lot of adult populations. But the bigger they are, the more they are, the bigger area they want. Because giraffe is a very large animal. So they do want a lot of like very good size for their animal. I might have to increase this thing. Inspector, we're right. By the way, I think I already played enough. It's like 4 hours. Holy heck, the time for this thing is really a lot. So either way, it's just you have a high amount of litter, just that. Aside from that, not too much things, I guess. I'm trying to get like more caretakers, but it seems like I need to specify the area, and maybe in the future I will lower the grade of this area to 1 level, so it's much more easier for people to actually watch, and also like a big U-turn, so people can kind of like see all those things. Because I don't really think I really need that high for people to like get past this thing. And I will add another animal like next time I stream this thing. Not sure when though. I did like a very fast-paced stream on this kind of stuff. Either way. Yeah, this is a very good stream. This is a very good stream. I give a very 2 video with a very good education stuff, and I did talk a lot about many other things too. So yeah, that's the thing. Do we have the baby iguana? No, no baby iguana. Now the layer's good. I set out a good mood for you. It's time to meet some baby iguana. Release to the wild or sell it. Sell the baby. Nah, I'm not the monsters, okay? Why are they keep saying like they don't really have like good, like insufficient food enrichment provided to cover all animals? Like, can you guys just keep giving them food? Like, my keeper is just failing at that job at providing food to them. How is that possible? Just give them food. It's not a really hard job. A dog can have no crime for 3 months. The moment I can click it, there's one crime. There's someone did one crime. I don't know what kind of crime, but I will hate that guy. Ooh, that guy. Yeah, the road is now like quite narrow. I might have to increase the flow a little bit more. By literally adding one more road here. So there's more wiggle room. Oh yeah, I should be ending. Like I keep touching the game. Gosh dang it. Let's just pause it. Alright. Yeah, this is a very good game. And give me opportunity to talk about lots of stuff too. And yeah. So If anyone wants any more new animals added in, remember let me know about it. I will try to add those animals, and while adding those animals, I will also try my best to do a documentary, watch a documentary, and have a lots of commentating, teaching you guys about some extra stuff that can help out around the community to learn some animal stuff. So yeah, anyway, thank you very much for watching, and as always, stay healthy, stay safe. Until next time, stay tuned on the next stream. Bye bye.